Oh no, it's Apris. Holy cow and llama? Damn, Apris, you're all over the place. You should make a small story on your Instagram to show that I'm back. Do I sound okay? Does it sound weird? I know it looks weird. I'm looking for the wire. Only weird in a proximity sense. Oh yeah, because you can hear me and then you can hear me later. That's true. I'm trying to find the wire for this guy so that I can plug in and get light coming in this direction so it doesn't look like I'm just some sort of shadowy monstrosity. But I'm always ugly, so, you know, get what you get. All right. This year is I was thinking about that, and what I'm thinking is that I'll have my laptop out there. Um, I'll have my laptop out there, and then I will stream from the laptop when I'm working with my hands out there. But I do need something to do that. Yeah, test it up. Probably test it today, considering I have to go back out there and do some work on some old or the masters and whatever. So get my first actual work done. Hey, mom. Yeah, I hadn't streamed in 2 weeks. Probably more than that. It was a lot. Um, and a lot has happened over that time. Um, First and foremost, Sack Anime was just an absolute success. Here, let me enjoy this one. So, Sack Anime was an absolute success. I made, I think, almost $15,000 on a show that uh, historically only makes me about 6 or 7,000. So I've sold almost twice, if not more, than double what I normally do at a Sack Anime. So I'm ecstatically over the moon for how well that went. Um, and if you noticed, Mom, I sent you the money. Dad actually sold a lot. He sold a lot more than normal, actually. which is interesting to see that. Um, it put me into a really good position. And if you see, my QuickBooks right here, this number right here, we have $21,000 in profit for this year, just alone for me, which is incredible. I've never seen that before, this early in the year. So, SAC Anime has done a lot, and it was due to a lot of reasons. One is because it moved, and yeah, they could do better with like the placement of things and using the space better, but just moving it to Cal Expo um, was incredibly beneficial for us. So I ended up selling out of most of my dice stuff. I ended up selling out of all of the food that I brought, and I brought food to the show, but it was only the leftovers from Winter Sack Anime. So I didn't really like buy too much. I bought some ice cream and I bought like some Pringles or whatever, and then I put everything out there and ended up selling 98% of it. I actually wish I would have bought more ice cream because then I would probably have sold more. Um, Actually, let me pull up the sales books right now for that. SAC Anime Spring. Oh, yeah. But if you guys can see, I mean, I'm going to talk about it, but person run. Okay, so this show cost me about $8,000, a little less than $8,000, which is crazy considering everything. And most of the cost is actually the cost of goods sold, which is this number right here, $4,287. Because we sold $15,000. It was crazy, and so the venue was really really cheap for me, $1,400, because I paid for 2 corner spots, and I ended up paying you guys $1,300, which is actually about how much I usually end up paying you guys. Although I do have to say, Rorik's magic cards were just like out of this park, amazing. $500 just for magic cards, which is great. I mean, I'm cool with that. So this is everything that's sold, which is why I like doing this data. It tells me everything that's sold, and I actually didn't sell. Well, actually, I sold a lot of everything. My biggest sellers have always been the metal dice sets, the cube spinners, and the duckies. Those are like the things I sell the most all the time, forever and ever. And I ended up selling out of almost all of my duckies, and I sold out of all of my blood splatter silver cubes. And I sold 84 sets of dice, which I only had like 120. So I had 100 and something actually. I already did my inventory too, which is why I could do all of this. After SAC Anime, metal dice. Yeah, I sold half of my metal dice sets, which is interesting. Exactly half. Yeah, exactly half of them. So that's cool. So SAC Anime, when we first started, I was very nervous about this event. It's because SAC Anime Spring had noticeably been a shitty show, no matter what. And number two, when we got the map, I was put in the back. And that's not necessarily something that I like doing, because a lot of people don't end up migrating to the back. Also, a third thing that kind of got in the way was that there was the front of the show, and then there was a big, like, maybe 30-foot gap, and then there was the back of the show. So there's a 30-foot gap of just nothing right there. But good news is I get to use that space for whatever. But when I first got there, I was like, man, this is gonna be so pissed off. But a couple of things. One, we were put right next to the SAC Anime exhibitor information. So we got all of the exhibitors passing by us when they had questions, when they had like information or whatever. I think I sold more to exhibitors this show than I've ever had for any other show, which is fantastic. But also, I was the only one there that had at least decently priced food, more or less. So, I contacted the Cal Expo people and be like, hey, I want to sell food. What's the process for that? And they sent me this information packet and this everything like that. And they were saying that, okay, so it's $200 to half of the booth. It's a $150 food inspection fee. Oh, and then you owe us 32% of all of your sales. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. So I messaged them back and they said, hey, so I'm actually doing like Japanese snacks and stuff inside of the vendor hall. Do I have to go through all this? And she's like, oh, no. So if you're doing it inside the vendor hall, then you contract through SAC Anime and they do whatever they're going to do. And you do whatever you want them to, or you do whatever they want you to do. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I didn't have to pay a $32 fee, a 32% fee on everything, which is fucking amazing. But because of that, everyone had to, the food trucks that are out there, they had food truck food, which is nothing that I had. But they had to pay for that extra 32%. I didn't have to do that. So I had reasonably priced food, and I had a couple people complain about my prices, especially for Monster. Like I had to sell Monster for $5. Yes, so, and actually I used that as an excuse for some people. They were telling me how expensive food was there, and I was like, well, let me tell you why. It's because the Cal Expo takes 32% of your sales. So you have to account for that, which means you're probably your $10 fucking little thing of tater tots that I guess was $2 extra for even salt, some bullshit like that. That cost it's not just going to the food truck. That's fucking $3 out of that sale that's going to go to Cal Expo. I don't have to pay for that. But I did have some people complain about my Monster prices, which were $5. Because you can usually get a Monster for like $1.50 or $2 or something like that. And I used that as an excuse, even though I didn't have to pay for it. I used it as an excuse. And then they usually were like, oh, I didn't realize that. Here, let me buy it anyways. It's like, yeah, damn right. Yeah, you buy it anyways. So my previous years of SAC Anime Spring, Apris and I were there, and we worked the booth, and then that was pretty much all we needed because I could handle it myself after that point. Not this year, and I didn't account for that because I didn't expect the show to sell 50-60% more than I made last year. Where on Friday, Apris left around 2:30 or so. I'll go take care of the dog and do everything else, and then it was just me doing it. And it was rough on Friday because doing the metal stuff, I had a line for the food stuff that I had to keep like cycling through and going through, and then trying to keep everything stocked and still be there and present for the dice stuff. It wasn't very fun. It was a lot of work, and I ended up selling like 1,100 more than last year on just that Friday, and I'm like, uh-oh. So that was crazy. And that kind of brought me into the idea that, okay, well, maybe tomorrow's going to be busy too. It would be cool if I sold like $5,000 tomorrow, because if that would be like twice as much as I sold last year at SAC Anime Spring. So we went into the next day. Apris was there for the beginning, and right around noon, it fucking took off Um, Empress left, I think, around 2:30 or 3 o'clock. But it was me alone doing the entire thing until 7, and from, I want to say, noon until about 5:30. Um, it was just nonstop. People just kept buying things from me, food and dice and t-shirts and candles and everything. Like, I had a line going that I was trying to like bust my ass through. Um, and it was very hard for me to do so, for a good reason. And then, like, when people wanted to buy sets of dice, I am so glad that I went to a different way of stocking my dice, my metal sets. Um, Instead of leaving them in pools of, like, okay, well, this set of dice, 5 set of dice goes in this compartment, I left them in their bags, and I like indexed them into one of the containers, so that, if someone wanted a set of dice, I could literally just pull it out, put it in the box, and go, instead of having to pick through the dice and find things, whatnot. It saved space, and in this time, it saved my life, because it was so ridiculously busy that I literally couldn't keep up. I couldn't keep up, and the line kept going and kept going, and I yeah, I was very, very exhausted by the end of that day. The raffle that I had was actually late because people kept buying things from me, like, when I'm trying to stop the raffle, and I'm like, okay, guys, I have to stop this now. Right here, this is the end of the line. If you guys want to buy something from me now is the time. Get in the line. If not, I have to wait until after I'm done. So my raffle was like 5 or 6 minutes late because I had to process an extra 10 people, um, in their sales. Did the raffle, incredibly popular. More people bought stuff, and then around, I want to say, 5:30, 6 o'clock or so, it slowed down enough for me to actually start stocking things. And there were multiple times where the refrigerator that I had was just stark empty. I had like a few water bottles in there and some Romanée, and I was like, fuck. So I'm trying to stock it while I'm doing this, while I'm selling this, while I'm doing that, and it really was a lot. It was a lot. I was not expecting that. So, Sunday comes around, and it was more or less like that. It was actually the slowest, the worst day out of all the days. I think people were out of money because what else was there to do other than spend money? My food choices had ran out, so people were being a lot more picky about their stock and what they wanted to get. And I ended up selling, less than Friday, but only by like $500, so it wasn't that bad. Um, and we ended up packing up and leaving, and I'll talk about that in just a minute. Um, Saturday, I didn't check the well, let me take a step back. Friday, I didn't check the reports at all because, I want to surprise myself. Am I doing good? I can tell I'm doing good because I'm selling things, right? So if I'm selling things, then I'm doing good. On the way back home, I did decide to check the report, and it said that I sold $2,447 today. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's a good amount. I think that's around the amount that I sold for last year's SAC anime. And I was driving home, and I had the oh shit moment because I was thinking about it, and in my Square Reader, I only record the credit sales. Cash sales I record in a different way. So that wasn't recording cash sales. That I sold Friday's numbers last year on just credit. So I came home and I was like, oh, let me count the money. And I am selling $1,100 more in cash. So we sold $1,100 more than last year. Saturday was crazy because at the end of the day, I checked the credit sales, and it was $4,400. I'm sorry, $6,400. And I was like, what the fuck? That's $6,400 just on credit sales. So I came back home and I counted the money, and I sold on Saturday. $9,050. $9,000, and I'm like, $9,000. I sold on one day 30% more than not 30% more, about 15%, about 15% more than I made in SAC Anime Spring last year in total, just on one day. And I was talking to some vendors yesterday on Sunday, and they were saying Friday was they were kind of meh on Friday, but Saturday was blown out of the water for all these vendors. They were selling out. People were running out of things, and they were running out of change, and I was like, wow, this is incredibly crazy that this is our Friday. And then on Sunday, ended up selling less than both days, an extra 2,800, which is still good, especially for SAC Anime Spring. But we ended up selling $15,000 on SAC Anime, which is almost double the amount that we sold in the last SAC Anime Spring. So what does this mean? This means that SAC Anime Spring has now proven itself to be a contender. It has proven itself to be a show that is worth actually planning for. And it also has proven to me that I am glad that I didn't go to Hawaii. I didn't go to Hawaii. So, yeah, that was crazy. Changes for next year. Number one, I'm going to keep the same spot. Number two, I'm going to hire a couple of workers every day to deal with just the mass amount of sales that we were making. So I'll probably have Appers help me, and then I'll have somebody else, help me in the later part of the day. And if that proves to be too much, then I can hire another one. I want to actually plan for the show, so plan to actually have certain foods here, have more expanded inventory of snacks and things, and probably, if time willing, I might be able to sell ramen there too. So it'll be very interesting to see, the types of changes that we do moving forward. But considering the absolute limited, I didn't even plan for this show. I'm just selling everything that I had left over, and I made this much money. I think it is imperative that I double down on this. Do for more for this show. So it was definitely a great show. I like this way instead of the opposite. The opposite being like you plan for everything and it turns out to be just an absolute shit show and it doesn't do anything. But this one, I was running around like a chicken with his head cut off. And yeah. So what does that mean? It means that go to my desktop again. Go to inventory. My inventory is severely depleted. Yeah, seems about right. So the sheet, it means that I need to buy more. That's what we're doing here. Before I get into this though, the next thing that we did and why I didn't stream right after that is because I was cleaning out the forge. So we ended up moving out of the forge, which is why I'm in my new location here. This is the cat's room, now my office. I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm yawning so much all of a sudden. But I had to move everything out into here, and then we can't get a Twitch subscription. Why not? Oh yeah, you're fine, Mom. Whatever. So, we ended up cleaning the forge, which I'd been doing like a week before, just pulling out, boxes and bags of things and whatever. Just let me know when there's an ad, Mom, and then I'll stop talking. I know. Just let me know when there's an ad, and I'll stop talking. Unless you're getting an ad right now, and then you wouldn't be able to tell. How about I type it in? But anyways, what was I trying to say? Oh, so we ended up cleaning out the forge, and we did a genius thing, which was we had rented out a U-Haul for the beginning of SAC Anime just for a few hours to load everything in, and then at the end of SAC Anime, I rented it out, and I took it all the way till Thursday of the previous week, and on that day we ended up unloading the forge, pulling out everything that's important, cleaning everything out. We ended up pulling everything into a storage unit that we rented out, which is great. We ended up going to the dump and throwing away like almost a ton and a half of stuff, like a legitimate ton and a half of stuff. And then we ended up having to go to Costco and returning a couple of things. Most notably, the generator that we bought. Because now that we're back home, I have the outlet that can run all of the stuff. So we don't need to have that generator anymore. And I returned it. And what's great is I bought it for $800 and they returned it for $1,000. So I ended up getting $200 on that return. So on Thursday, we did everything, and then I messaged my landlords. I was like, hey guys, I put my notice to vacate. I cleaned out the forge. I haven't received any communication. What's going on? And then on Friday, they did the final inspection, and then they said that they were going to give me back they were going to give me back the deposit, and then I'm just gonna so they're gonna give me back my deposit, which is like $2,000, and then I accidentally paid for May rent. I didn't realize that. I thought the pay schedule was I paid for the subsequent or the next month when I was paying for rent, but I was actually paying for the previous month. So I had a bill for $1,650 for rent, and I was like, oh, is that May rent? Why did it go up by $150? Or is that April rent? Why did it go up $150? So I paid it, and then I realized the tag said rent for May 2026, and I'm like, well, fuck. So I messaged them. I was like, hey, I also accidentally paid for a month of rent that I didn't want. Could I please get that back? And we talked, and they were going to send it all back. So they're going to send me the deposit back. They're going to send me my rent for that month back. And that'll be $3,600 that we can apply to something else. This is, before I get into my next step, which actually I probably should get some food. I'm really, really fucking hungry right now. The last couple of years have been rough. The last year especially has been incredibly rough. And even just stating all the way up until February, March of this year has been incredibly rough. But I have been getting a lot of positive stuff out of this year so far, and you could tell, you know, with our QuickBooks that we're already $21,000 out of the hole. We're not in the negative this year. You know, that means that 67,000, that's 80, we made $88,000 this year alone in the first 4 months, which is incredible because it's not going to be this way. But if you 8 times 4, which means that if we keep this pace, we're here to break $350,000, which is unheard of because last year we only sold 240 or something like that. I can't expect this kind of success, you know, continuing on the years on the forward, but what matters here is that we're paying off the debt, and that's where most of this money went to, you know, and that's where the extra money, the $3,600 that we're getting back from the forge is coming from, where I'm actually moving ahead, and we are getting to a better place. We are not in the best place, but we're getting to a better place. So it is imperative that we keep going with this and not having to pay the forge anymore, which is sad because I don't have a place to like that's my own anymore. But you know, it's $2,000 a month that we'll be saving just in costs alone. And if we keep working hard over the next, you know, this month, actually, I want to point out this month, and reason why this order here is so important now, is that I have 2 huge shows this month. First one being Fanime. Fanime, if we go to sales for last year, Fanime I sold less than this SAC anime, $14,700, just on that one show, and $14,700 on that one show. That show doesn't cost me a lot of money. You know, last year was $6,000, but I didn't figure for certain costs and stuff, so that's going to be a little bit different. But that's huge because that's another $14,000 on that just one show alone, and I have a lot of really big changes I hope that are going to be really, really important. I actually have 2 corner booths this time for this show, which means I have an end cap, and that's great. But the downside is I'm going to be in the back, so I'm probably going to be facing a wall. But Fanime's exhibit hall is not so big that not everybody sees everything, and because I'm an end cap, I can set up my advertising up high and face it back towards the front of the hall. So I can have my Kuroheim item shop sign really high up and facing towards the front of the hall. I can do the same thing for the Nobori flags. I can have them up on the side and facing out and showing people down the aisleways, hey, dice, this way. Even if I do sell the same amount or less this year than I did, you know, the previous year, that puts me in the running to have 2 booths moving forward with Fanime. So this might be a little bit of a less selling show, maybe, considering my location, but considering how Fanime works, no, it isn't. My next show is Fanime, is what I'm talking about right now. It'll help me in the future because now I'll have 2 booths for every single show moving forward for Fanime. And I'm very excited about that. But this is a big show for me. And then, not even a week later, 3 days later, I have to be in Denver for Fan Expo Denver, which is a show that I sold $16,000, almost $17,000 for that show, which is crazy for a show that that was the second year I did it, and I was talking with Alex a lot about about it, and he ended up upgrading my booth to 2 corner booths. Ended up selling phenomenally out of that show. And then anyways, yes, yeah. And so I was talking with Alex this year, and I was like, "Hey, Alex, I really appreciate what Denver was for me last year. If you have another booth that I could purchase, I would love it, because I would love to have 2 booths for this show." And he's like, "I already got you covered. I'm giving you one for free." And I was like, "Oh shit, okay." So Alex gave it to me for free. And I was like, "Well, why are you giving it to me for free?" And he's like, "Well, the one that I'm giving you actually has a pillar in the center of it. So you would have to, figure your stuff around it. But it's in a really good location. And if I open up the Fan Expo map, have it. Fan Expo Denver. Floor plan for Fan Expo Denver. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go to my email and get it. One. Expo. Did I move it? Booth numbers, here we are. So I'm booth 433, and I believe somewhere move map attached right here. Yeah. I believe David Tennant is going to be at this show. So, these right here are the main entrances for this show. We have the hall entrance right here, and then we have the main entrance right here. I am right here. So he's giving me this booth and this booth, and then there's this pillar that's stuck in this one, which kind of blocks my view on that side. But I was wondering, and probably I'm just going to straight up just do this, is I'm going to co-op that section too. I'm going to put my tables around there. And then I will use that as my whole booth. They actually sent me, yep, David Tennant right there. So he's going to be there. So I got a free booth for the show. I'm going to co-op this one too. I'm going to either put my advertising materials on it, or I'm just straight up going to put my tables around it and take it. Depending on what's there. If it's like fire or something related, then I'll have to obey the rules. But I will do my best to also take that spot as well. But I have this space here that I only paid for one inline booth for, and I am only one aisle off of the main entrance, which is great. Last year, I was over here. Yeah, I was over here, and then I ended up moving over to here a little bit for a 2-corner booth, if I recall correctly. So, I am very, very happy with how that's going. Very happy with how that's going. So, why is this important? There's a couple of reasons why it's important. Because that's less cost. For me, I only had to pay for one booth. They're giving me 2. Technically, I can grab 3. We'll see what finds out. But this show is big. The show is big. It's big for me. So I sold $16,000 at this last show, and now I'm moved to a better location, in my opinion. Little bit different setup, but a better location. and I get a second big show. So next month, just next month alone, I have the propensity, maybe, possibly, we'll see, to sell up to another $30,000 in stuff. And that would be phenomenal, because that means that's an extra $30,000 that is going to be put towards debt. And that will cut most of the additional debt that I do have. So why am I saying all this? It's because right now, because how good SAC Anime was, it put us into a really, really good position. And then I have two really, really good shows that are coming up in the future here that are going to be also really, really good. So it's putting... Yeah, ads are very annoying. I wish I could turn them off. I've tried to, and they just play them anyways. So, there's that. So, long story short, that's why try to reload it. I don't know, maybe I'm not maybe I'm not allowed to have subscribers anymore. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh shit. It won't even let me gift them either. Yeah. So I don't think it's you, Mom. They won't even let me gift it. So maybe something's going on with Twitch today. Oh well. Ooh. So now, long story short, why is this important? It's important because I have two very big shows going on with very big opportunities for it. And I need to order as such. So most of the money I made through SAC Anime Spring probably going to be inventory costs for these next two big shows. So I'll start that as soon as I am done with this. So I need to buy more Bard stickers, more Paladin stickers. Yeah. I should consider 2 more pins. Yeah, Mommy should be one of those. Wifey. Yeah, I think DM Mommy and Wizard Wifey. Okay. Mommy and Wizard Wifey is the next one. Man, I'm really low on cubes. They're very popular. Oh, and those compacts now, yeah. I sold 48 of them, which was actually half of my inventory. I'm sorry. More than half of my inventory, about 60% of my inventory. Cubes. So, those compact ones are crazy too. People really like those dial spinners. You know what? I need to cancel an order. This package, I think, got lost. Fine, I wasn't. Right. So this one, oh, lost the tracking. It got lost somewhere in LA somewhere. So I will get that refund back. But the compacts, these guys. After spending $13.82 on promos and credits, okay, whatever, who cares? These guys are incredibly cool. I think we're buying a lot more of these. I'll do 10 of them, or maybe 20 of them. We'll see. But if I can get them in a few different colors, I would be happy. But so far, all I have is the red. So those compacts were pretty good. So I want a stock of at least 40 of them, of each color. That's a good plan. I like that. No, that was even better on the second day. Whew. Okay. Now that I'm happy. So. I want to have at least a stock of 40 of each of these cubes. For the upcoming, for it to come up. D100s. Uh, 20 of each because I'm selling around 10 or almost 20 every show. D20s. Okay, this is something I need to work on. Actually, work on. I'm running out of liquid cores. Running out of liquid cores, so I really need more of them. This and steel cores, yeah. So let's try and make 30 of each. Get those guys back up there. Light up sets, I have 9. I'll just leave that. Liquid cores. Hmm. 35 Dragon Knights I think will be just fine for 2 shows. 37 liquid cores will be just fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to make any more liquid core sets, which is fine. Metal sets. I want at least 100 of each. Copper bullets. 15. 6 already. Brass bullets. I will. Those and 20 silvers. Disc spinners. I want to get these guys back up to 15. I mean, I can get them up to 10. I think it'll be fine. Tower spinners. This has kind of been an issue getting the tower spinners as well. Tower spinners. Let's get these up to 10 as well. Bomb spinners. I want to get more copper ones. It's the only one I want to get. The rest of these we can skip over. Minis were cool, still there. Let's put zeros to everything else. Actually, hold up. I want to print more jails. So let's do 7 more jails at least. Don't know what that means. Get the dice towers. Barrel tower. Get up to 10 on those guys. 5 3-way towers is just fine. Dice trays. 1 more, just to have 10. And that's everything. Okay, so we do want to make some of those. Alright, scooting down the list. Standard sets. So I don't want to buy any. I don't want to make any more standard sets. Steel cores. Let's try and make for 10 new ones, and then let's try for 10 stone cores. Glass sets. Glass sets. Let's try for 20. Silicones, I don't want to buy any more. The large D20s, I'm very much a big fan of those. I'm selling out of them. So I need to make more. Roulettes, tablet spinners, the large ones, I have 2 of these left. So let me see if I can find more of the large ones. But let's try to get 8 more of them. And then for these small ones, let's try and get 20 of these. Duckies. I want to get 20 more because I sold out of the duck ones. The duck ones were really fucking low quality. I really need to do better. So I need to buy ones that actually do what they're supposed to do. 1-1 counters. I want to buy more of those. I sold 50 of those at that show. It was crazy. I only have 16 of these packs left. I sold out of the Final Fantasy ones. So that's good. Next show I can, after my next inventory, I can eliminate that. Or I can just find more boxes. Let me see if I can find another box of them. They were really good. I got Strixhaven. I got 3 boxes of those guys. I opened one myself, just for the hell of it. And then I have 2 boxes, one for the table, one for packs. I still have the Lorwyn, which I haven't sold any of yet. And then the t-shirts. Shit. I didn't do the t-shirts on sales. Oh, because I didn't. Yeah, okay. That number's gonna be off a little bit then. I don't know how many t-shirts I have. I have to count those again. But I'm not going to get any t-shirts, so we're all good. Okay. So, if I sell out of more t-shirts, then I'll get more for the next upcoming show, which after these two major shows is VidCon. Which VidCon is one of those shows I'm deciding if I should keep doing. Because... Whoops. It was bought out by Fan Expo and Senshi Girl. Don't you dare get in that garbage can. It was bought out by Fan Expo. And I sold half as much as I sold the year before. Now, I was told for this year that I'm only allowed to buy one corner booth. So it's even smaller than what I was expecting for it to be this year. So I'm going to do a little less preparing for the show, and then maybe we'll do something else for that month. Anyways, this is what we're going to be getting, and that's going to cost us pretty fucking penny, almost $9,000. Get everything. But the good news is that I can easily sell all this for those two shows. I'm not even tripping on it. Okay, so here, see if there's a new. There it is. My TwitchCon invoice. What's this guy? Ooh, a churro one? Ooh. Senshi, you want to come here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my Senshi girl. Haha, you saw Empress's arm. You get to see my Senshi girl. That's right here. Oh, there she is again. Senshi girl, you're such a good baby. You just wanted the bottle, did you? Is that what you wanted? Yeah? You're looking at me all guilty like that's the only reason you came in here? Wanted my bottle? Is that it? Or do you want to lick the bowl? Is that what you want? Yeah. What you wanted this entire time. Alright, that's enough. You can't have all that soju. All right. So, what else? Oh, yes. So, I'm just going to be doing this one step at a time. So I can make sure I get everything. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Amazon. Click on buy again. Definitely need these guys. Hate it. Let's click on that again. Yeah, Mom, it's time to get organized. Come on. Get it. Oh, I need another bag of mysteries. Been there since Richmond. I get your Mom. We need to do an oil change for Papyrus's car soon. Okay. Lagoo PLA. Because this actually turned out to be very, very nice prints. So let me look up what we can get. Did replace rear car on car? Rear light. Oh, yeah, yeah. So it was out. Okay. That guy wasn't just fucking crazy. I like Elgoo, but these are all... Is that the wood filament? These are all base colors. Oh, not so bad to replace a rear light. That ain't bad. I don't like these colors. Shit, that's what I'll do. Just two. That covers all of those. I need to go to my stickers at some point. Stickers at some point. Pins. I think I can cover all that with. Perfect. So let's just go to cart right now. Need to check out. You guys can't dox me. May 10th. It's in Sunday. Okay. Your order. So we got that. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the stickers. Do a couple of reorders. What is my sticker? Sticky brand, I remember. Shut up. Account. In. In. Oh yeah. There for now. Finally. Wait. I don't have any orders. What? Shit. Sign out. I did it on a different email. Oh, I think I did it on. There we go. Save that. One more. Some. Ones did we? Oh, we need Barden Pal. Some. System. Standard. And do this. Custom shape. Yes. Perfect. Check out. And then this, so you guys can see all the rest details.
Radio Cut Man.
Cool. Stickers have been covered. Now it's time for the pins. Don't. Where'd I get my pins from? Pivot pin. Sounds about right. Hey, this is right. Okay. Save. Now, murder list. I don't know. What is Apris doing? Oh, she's working on candles. So you're right, Mom. Alright, favorite pins. I would like not be in this. So we got soft enamel, black back. Got size pins. 0.5. Okay. I don't know. This instead. Boop. Pins, custom. And we'll pin. Oh, customize that. There we go. Now we're getting in places. So we're 100. Same order sheet. Soften it. So that right. Oh, what two artwork? This was gonna be a mommy. Wizard White Bee. Seems awful. 218. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Soft enamel. Okay. Final total 80. I don't think that's correct. Select all three. The size. Yeah. $437. This is for lapel pins. So these are lapel pins. There we go. Now we're getting places. Okay. Back. Colors. Shape. There we go. That makes more sense. Five. There we go. There we go. And second one. over. I know it's hard one, just with one thing a day, something smaller, and then go from there. Yeah, sounds about right. I put my wallet. Oh, it's right there. Things are done. Okay. Which is crazy because 400 and something bucks. Pins for two of them. That's okay. Yeah, Mummy and Wizard. Now it's time for the hard part. All of this stuff. Let's do a section down here. Let me see if I can find. God. Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box has went up even more. Now 1,500. Last time I checked, it was 1,200. Pretty right. Let's go here. Yeah, it's more expensive. Okay, we're slowly making money off of it. Okay. So we already added that to the cart world. Anything else we want to add here? We already did Strixhaven, Lorwyn. We're all good. Okay. 1/1 counters. Spin counters. That's what I'm looking for. Hmm. Let's compose again. Duckies. Oh, Mom. Okay. What was that? Lost track. Oh yeah.
sick of going through all these ones finding shit fucking quality. I was like, $300 for. Okay. Now it's time for everything else. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Did you go? All right. Those guys are taken care of. That jumps in. Huh? No, I can't smell anything yet. Sorry. Can't see where I'm. feeling about to get Teamu'd. Start getting those feelings when things go on. Yeah. Yep. That's what I thought. These are the same size as the small ones. Fucking knew it. Go back to this one. It's the same people. Saying it's bigger. I'm gonna trust this one. What's the other one? Yeah, my experience is these curved ones are smaller. And these look like they're the same size. So I'm wanting to see someone actually handle it with their hand. There we go. So that is the same. Those are just big then, is what they're saying. Shit. Okay. Shit. That changes everything. Okay? Whatever the fuck you thought. Yeah, I'm look at the rainbow ones, see how good they go. Go here. Well, I do. Cheaper. Doesn't look like it. Hmm. $5. You. Not doing those this time. Not doing those this time. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm kind of beholden to whatever inventory I can get. All good on this. Keeper here. And then silver. Stay it. And get any more of those. Oh well. Not much I can do about that. Portos. I'm not talking about Portos. Five. Alright. Let's see. Go for it. Spin it. Dice spinners just got really fucking expensive for no reason, so I guess I'm not getting any of those. Power spinners. Numbers up. Was something last time like that. The spinning towers. I recall what you're saying, but I don't recall exactly what it was. I don't know either. I don't know. One second. Just restroom. Ooh. All right. Oh wait, there's a. Yes. let's do a quick count. Five, 10. We're ahead. There we go. 10, 15, 20. Let's check out. Okay, we're getting there. Take this one. It's like this. Amazon. That's the last one I got. I don't understand how. fucking pre-orders. God damn it. See some real cool dice and you just fucking a pre-order. Okay, I think that's it for solids. Rest of them I'll just as I have. I'm spending $16 fucking for this. Out of here. Let's go ahead and order this. They do have a very mall look to them, yeah. Alright, so means we got all the dice that I want to do. So let's make this order and then find out what else I need. So this is the point where I do this, so you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm gonna go to art. See if everything time. Placed. Preventing fraud. That's what I think. This one. Yeah. This guy. Oh, good, baby. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so let's see what we actually have to order left. Everything went through. We're all good to go. Problems, no issues. Let's go to her now. Oh, we still have to do a whole bunch of stuff. gosh. Isn't it like German chocolate or something like that? I think. Fine, Mom. Five. How many did I buy? Did I want to buy? Sets. I wanted 20 of them. 2. Sucks. Pre-orders, god damn it. Fuck. Basically, just click through and find out what's a fucking pre-order and what's not. Hate it. That is a fruity guy, yeah. What is stop? I don't understand why it keeps flickering like that. Order. Basically, just gonna buy the next one that's not a pre-order. There we go. Art. Art. It's 4. Glass sets. I think we got the roulette wheels too. Just got an email about the counters. I'll talk to that in a minute. Last but not least is the large D20. Why is it just in books? It's fucking weird. Yeah. Why are we getting just books? Weird. Okay. Interesting. All of a sudden I'm getting books for just searching for D20s. I don't understand why it's doing this. Let's just do this. Large dice. No more results for large dice. Literally, that doesn't make any sense. Hey, we just sort of. 35 millimeters. Fuck. Stop it. Order. Fuck. Hmm. like that. Reorders. That one. Have 'em- Okay. Let's turn these to green. Um, so I'm doing an email real quick. Okay, so at the end of the day, make sure one last time, do I got everything I possibly get? These two on them. See what I got with those ones. All right, so I'll continue looking around for the blood copper cubes and stuff. See how many I've ordered. See what I can get. That's handmade. More liquid core. Got all the metal ones. I bought all the silver. Didn't get any of the brass. Those guys, tower spinners, they're just too expensive this time. Bump spinners too expensive. Standard dice are going to be made. Glass is bought. Silicone. Yeah, looks like everything. Me. That's all set. Okay. And I wonder. I mean, I can get him for 50. Blood. It's okay. There. It's making me happy. But better to have them. Of course. Okay. Chat up. Oh, good. Oh, we got the volunteer thing today, or not this weekend, don't we? No, we do. It's okay. Oh, you know, 14 of them, so 25 plus 14, 35, 39. We're good. They're really expensive, though. Really, how many do I have left? Really need. So expensive now. And then you get a discount for it. No, wait a minute. $20. And I can, honestly. We need them anyways. Okay. Got blood. 39 of these. Gold and copper are the only ones that are problematic. Let's proceed to check out. Let's do one last order and we're done. Ordering anything else. Oh, they have Master. it's supposed to be this one, the 2-2. Up. Wisdom is telling me say no. It's going to be out of tower spinners until we can get more money. Okay. I'd say don't push my luck. Good as I'm going to get. All right. I think for the last half an hour, I want to play some Helldivers. Tomorrow, Apris and I are going to go check out a camping ground. And then when I do get back, if I do get back in time, I'll work on Masters, which I can test out my streaming on my laptop in the garage, see if that works out really well. Tonight, completely forgot to mention, but tonight I'm gonna go to the gym for the first time in forever, literally forever. Apris was good today, and she went to the gym earlier today, but I need to get a Planet Fitness Black card so that I can take showers in places where I don't get hotel rooms, which is going to happen a lot more until we get my money back up. But instead, well, while that is the case, why don't we go to the gym while I have it? So I'm not going anywhere yet, Mom. We're just going to be gaming. So I'm going to call that. Library. Some Helldivers. Get in there. Sure that we have game capture as Helldivers. Yeah, it should be good. And then it should be able to capture the auto too. Ooh, a nice reward. All right. What's our next thing? Jurian, Super Earth message.
Fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
Ministry of Expansion teams have already begun cleanup procedures, removing all fascist remains so that Viscera in order does not mar the natural beauty development. Companies specializing in preservation of nature have already been contracted to construct homes for high-class citizens while maintaining value. Land auctions are already breaking acreage valuation records. The beauty and bounty of these lands will finally be shared thanks to the Helldivers. Oh, that's asshole moves. So where is everybody right now? I think they're all still fighting. Very few divers in any of these areas. Are they fighting bots? Got a couple of people fighting bots. In the Hydra sector. Furnace wells. Let's kill some more bots. I mean, what else are we doing? We didn't capture Luxuriant, but we captured... What was that? Yeah. Let's just keep fighting in Spore Burst Strain. I fucking hate that strain so much. Glad that we identified it though. Spore Burst. Fuck it. Cares. Okay.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Allied destroyer has joined squad engaging orbital thrusters.
So we are going to do you
Orbit synchronized.
Gatling Sentry because I want the thing. Sure.
Launch initiated.
Let's do it. So I've been actually doing a lot different lately. I've been grinding a lot more, and I'll show you how I'm doing that. So if you notice, I'm actually in Super Hell Dives right now. So if we do 5 minutes of work, 6 minutes of work, or whatever, this shit gives us 600 experience, and I'll show you something else that's really, really neat as we get to that. Oh! I'm excited for pizza. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Pizza Monday. I forgot. Ow. I drowned underground? Okay, whatever. What a lame way to die. Got my body gelatinized.
Reporting to the front.
I lose my thing all the way on the other side. What?
Got a sample.
Look at my body go. It's literally still there. Burn, bug face. Burn, bug face.
Requesting sentry.
Losing all of my fucking stims to fucking fire. I love it. And yeah, there's nothing I could have done.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Really? Oh, yeah. Why would you drop that right here? Fucking idiots.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Freedom spreads yet further. Extract when ready. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Ready to liberate. Pelican 1 extraction inbound. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Come on, die. What?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
Well, that's where it's at right now.
Must extend prosperity. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget deployed.
So as soon as everybody gets in there,
Extraction complete.
you leave the game. There we go. We got the experience and everything for it.
Allied
yours,
destroyer
Helldiver.
coordinates
Take us
received.
to the fight.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah. So you don't have to go through the whole like process of like gathering up all the
Synchronized.
or all the congratulations at the very end. You don't need to go through all that. And it saves a lot of time. It's like 2 or 3 minutes if you're just sitting there not doing anything.
Helldiver to combat zone. All that galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Weapon inbound.
The fuck did you guys come from? Partners? Oh, okay, I don't want to do this. Not alone. Let's do this again.
Allied coordinates locked.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver. Go now.
Okay.
Planet from infestation. Cancel that. Northwest. Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters. Democracy has landed. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Calling down a support weapon. Calling in reinforcements. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Where's this last bug hole?
Point me to the enemy.
What the?
Sending in an eagle.
Die! I missed him. Eventually, right?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Ready. Liberate.
Okay, I'm just time to leave. There's no reason to be here anymore.
Reinforcements.
There's no reason to be here anymore.
Joining the fray.
God damn it.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh. How serendipitous. We are not standing around anymore. Just gonna keep moving.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Phew.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. Point me to the enemy.
Science you.
Southeast. Far.
I still have an orbital laser. I thought I.
Enemy elite. South. 50 meters. Requesting orbital.
That lovely.
Requesting orbital. Enemy tactical asset within range. Rare sample collected.
The fuck? Could have had a year. Where the hell have you guys come from?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Enemy tactical asset within range.
Like, where did I wander off to?
Rare sample collected.
No, not. Oh, fuck.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Another sweeping victory for Superbird.
So if I would have left, it would have skipped all of this, and then, you know, the part near the end of it, too. Where it shows you all the, like, stat screens and stuff. I saved a lot of time.
We lost many good Helldivers today.
You lost many good. I got enough time for one more mission, and I'm gonna head out. Head off, actually.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
The galactic war waits for no one.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods
Ludovic Bagman.
engaging orbital thrusters.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
That's empty.
All right. Awesome. Woo, my body. Woo. There I go. Woo. My people need me.
Democracy has landed.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I'll take a bullet storm.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your sleep.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Landing in progress.
All right. And on that note, that's it for today. So, we will get streaming tomorrow. See you guys later.